All right, guys, welcome all back to Death Stranding 2. So, before we get into it, I just have to say, apparently we had an audio issue in part 1, which kind of sucks. Apparently there was a little bit of an echo throughout the entire fucking stream. I believe I got that corrected in for this stream. But if you guys hear any bit of an echo, let me know. But unfortunately, I mean, it is what it is. Obviously, I can't help it. I was going through setting up the, the stream for part 1, setting up the stream for the, the Death Stranding stream for the, part 1, and it sounded like everything was okay. But listening it to it back on the replay, it seems like we had a bit of a bit of an issue. So it is what it is. Can't go back. Can't change it. We're gonna move forward. So first 5 hours of the game, absolutely phenomenal. I am loving the game so far, and now we gotta push. Apparently someone is attacking our home, our shelter, and Fragile and Lou, if you guys have not seen, Fragile and Lou are back at our home, and it's being attacked apparently. So we're staying just outside our home. We're gonna go in and see what's happening, and kind of go from there. But I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Hopefully, guys, if you guys did watch part 1 and you dealt with some of the echo, I do appreciate it. I do apologize. It is frustrating as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. But hopefully I got everything fixed, and we're rocking and rolling. But we're not gonna waste any time. We are gonna get into it, guys. But as always, I hope you guys are doing well. Okay, so we gotta... I just want to go into my... Oh, shit.
Nobody's home. Maybe outside.
There's nobody fucking here, bro. Actually, before we go out, let me see if I have... I might need to craft a couple things. Hold on. Before we leave. So Fragile and Lou are nowhere to be found. Okay, but we'll recycle that. We're gonna fabricate a couple more weapons. Okay, so we don't have special alloy. Alright, well, that sucks.
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Use your scanner to search for traces. Okay, so she walked this way. Yeah, man, it sucks, man. 5 hours and there was a fucking echo, so that's crazy. We can't change it. It's in the past. Could go back and replay it, but...
Yeah, this is nice.
Is that Fragile?
What the hell happened?
Damn, so they fucking took Lou. No. What's up, Edited? Yeah, I took the day off to play the game.
I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Yo, what? He's still there.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
So what the fuck happened to him? Wow, guys, what the fuck? There's no way that's how... There's no way. He's got to be alive. I'm not buying it, guys. I'm going to search for Lou. I'm not buying that shit. I had to stay 30 minutes late for a no-show on a fingerprinting appointment. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Are you still there? You have you left? Hey guys, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but if y'all hear an echo, let me know. I think I fixed it. Unfortunately, I think fucking part 1 had a little tiny bit of an echo, which sucks a fucking... It's unfortunate. What's up, Jake? You're at the crib now? You don't hear an echo? Hopefully it stays that way, because I was watching the stream back. What the fuck is that, bro? I was watching the stream back and there's definitely an echo. Let's fucking move. Move! What the fuck? And we took him right in the chest.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou. Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
Yeah, he drank the whole fucking fridge.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Damn. That's fucking sad, guys. We got baby Lou for just that little tiny bit of time. And it's over just like that. Damn, he is looking rough. Looks like he aged like fucking...
Come meet my crew, Sam.
Yo, that shit crazy.
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
I mean, that's gotta be so tough, though, for Sam. Episode 3, Drawbridge. What's going on, Fred? Welcome to the stream, bro. Finally got all the achievements in Oblivion Remastered again. Hey, that's what's up. How long did it take you?
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Well, that was quite the first 20 minutes of the episode, guys. I was not expecting that, to be honest. I was not expecting Lou to fucking die. Let me go to the ring terminal real quick. Took you 70 hours. Well, it's not too bad. That's not too bad. I was gonna guess like over 100. The map of the DHV Magellan. When looking at the map, we can change the floors, switch between maps. Okay. So our private room's here. There's something up here. Ah. Oh, here we go. Here's like the skill tree, quote unquote. I think we'll probably get it more acclimated with that as we progress the story. In the corpus, you can review the story so far, examine terminology, check the controls, and browse gameplay tips. That's crazy, bro. The particle form of Lou that Sam sees in his BB pod was basically something resembling a BT. Lou is dead, and Sam's grief plunges him into a state of deep despair. It's okay. So it is confirmed. That's fucking crazy, bro. Like why? Like why, dude? Like why? Why does baby Lou gotta die? We spent all that fucking time in the first Death Stranding. But I hope you guys are doing well today. Hope you guys are I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. It's kind of crazy. Look at this. He's like in black and white. How do we leave? Use the sink. No, bro, really?
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They are pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Interesting. So is this gonna be like our base throughout the entire game?
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move.
What?
Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the Tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
Ah, so we are going to Australia.
Well, the problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? A puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dollman. A man
Dollman.
whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived.
Oh no,
In case
no
you're
dolls,
wondering,
bro.
my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Okay.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
I mean, wow, man. This. That's crazy, bro. So we're gonna take a plate gate from Mexico to Australia, and we're gonna try to connect the entirety of the Australian continent to like Mexico and the U.S. That's crazy. He should just pull out a sky and shoot the doll. Yeah, that shit is creepy, bro. So apparently, like, he was like a medium and he got trapped inside the doll. That's crazy. At least it's not like a creepy, like, Annabelle doll, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, the vibe of the game is so good. Like, the character, like, I don't know, it's just the vibe, the characters.
Let's go.
I actually think George Miller, the guy that plays the captain, I think he's the director. I think he's the guy that directs, like, Mad Max. Like, he's the one that came up. He's like the creator of the Mad Max franchise. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the thing. But yeah, I got Sam looking a little rough. Oh, we can dye our hair. That's crazy. Oh, we're straight up like spray painting our hair. Okay. We can customize our look. Oh, here we go. We got a pod. We can change the pod. I kind of dig the stealth black, to be honest. Go with that one. Wear it backwards. We'll change the color. Go with like wolf gray. That's pretty cool. Change the... Oh, you can wear them up on your head. That's cool. That's pretty cool. We'll leave that as is for now. Can change it at any point in time. We got new VR training. All right, so we got the armory over here. We got the restroom. Since you have a PS5, you'll be able to do like a Bloodborne soon. I don't know about soon, but yeah, we'll be able to do like... I mean, there's a shit ton of more, games that we have access to now that we have a PS5. That's for sure. Like, that is a game that I want to play in the channel at some point in time. I just don't know if we'll get into it anytime soon.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes.
Yo, we gotta take the fucking doll,
Really,
guys.
Sam?
What?
Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Oh, what? Oh, we look like a fucking badass.
You think you have a choice?
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh? Well, let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Yo, we're
Sir,
doing the same shit as before.
You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Alright. Alright, let me access the terminal real quick. Bloodborne is basically Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I've seen like walkthroughs and gameplay of it. It's just like I know it's like right around, you know, it's in that same niche as like a Dark Souls. Okay, so we got let's craft up a machine gun. Get a pistol crafted up. Do one respray. Okay. All right, let me pull up the map real quick. I'm gonna see where we gotta go. Okay, so we're all the way back over here. Okay. So we have to head. Access the Mexican Plate Gates terminal. So it looks like we gotta head up this little valley. And then we gotta go over there. Okay. So I guess this is a good point in time. Like if we want to try to do any of the other the side content in the region, we should probably do it. Okay, so we got a couple deliveries that we can do. So we'll try to focus on that right now, and then we'll access the plate gate or get the plate gate up and running. I'm gonna get a car crafted up real quick, and then we'll head out. Gonna figure out where to go. Fuck, we don't have metal. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, if we did play, bro, we'd definitely like go in for like the whole experience. That's for sure.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
So yeah, we'll head up to this research lab and we'll get a bike crafted up. boss music is pretty good. I feel like with games like that, the music's always pretty OP. Like the whole like Dark Souls genre. Maybe not like every game, but most of those games are pretty.
I understand how you feel, but if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course, but keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
I'll tell you what, man, this game is fantastic so far. Like, I can't name one negative thing about the game. Apart from Lou dying, that's pretty tragic. Baby Lou.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
All right, let's activate this terminal. All right, we'll get a bike crafted up. And then we're gonna go into the menu real quick, and we're gonna see what kind of orders we have. Okay, so we got main orders. Okay, so those are the ones we've already done. I got you. Okay, so we did have those like requests. We're gonna find handmade picture book and recover one. Okay. So I think we'll go and try to find this one first, and then place a marker. Oh, PS5. Did I get? I just got the standard. I got the digital PS5. Yo, look at that shit. It's like hovering. That's fucking wicked, bro. We're over here in like Machu Picchu right now. Yeah, I got like the digital PS5. It was like $150 off when I got it too, which is, it was pretty nice. That's what we were talking about in part one, like obviously the PS5 Pro is gonna be a little bit better. But when I was watching like the Digital Foundry review of the game, of this game in particular, the graphics weren't like drastically different. And the PS5 Pro is, you know, way more expensive. It was like $500. I think it was like $500 more. Plus, like, we're so close to, you know, the next generation of consoles. Like, it's hard to justify spending that much money Alright, so that car goes over here. Shit.
Definitely not alone.
So I think we actually got to go.
I'm right here.
So grab that. I think we gotta go up the mountain to grab this other item. Damn, bro, you finished KCD2 on the fucking hardest difficulty? How much time did it take you to finish it? Because like on a relatively easy difficulty setting, the game takes a decent amount of time. So we got that stuff. Like 200 hours? Holy shit, bro. So how'd you find the time to do that and then fucking get all the achievements in the Oblivion game? Oh, hell no. Okay, so we're gonna take these items back. Try to avoid these bandits. Try to take. All right, I think we can get up over here. Yeah.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Okay, so we're gonna drop off the packages here.
see you again. Thanks for coming out. I'll go ahead and process your orders. You managed to find this cargo for me? Speechless.
Or how many likes are we gonna get? Like, dude, not even 3 stars.
I'd like to share this data with you.
Hey, we got the
It'll be
sticky
right up
gun.
your alley.
That's pretty clutch.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use.
Okay.
Displaying your current porter grade.
So I feel like it is kind of essential for us to.
You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance. A handy tool for any porter, if you ask me. Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Trying to max out the connection levels for these facilities so that we could get more oh no.
Just sit here for a second and meditate.
No, Sam, get up, dude. So that we can have access to better equipment before we leave. But for my second playthrough, I still never get bored of the game. It took me a while to do the stuff in both those games. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like the second time, even though you've already played the game, you still enjoyed the game when you played it the second time. No, I get, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, well, I was gonna say, like, both of those games are pretty, like, expansive, like very time consuming. You know what I mean? Unless you just stick to like the main story, but if you're trying to get like an immersive experience, what am I doing? It's gonna take quite a bit of time. So is KCD 2 like still your game of the year, Fred? Okay, so we got the bandit camp down here. I'm gonna remove the some of these waypoints. Okay. Got some fluffy pajamas. Oh, we got a sandstorm coming in, shit. Oh, we gotta hurry the fuck up then. I gotta get to that charger too. Gotta charge our bike up. Where'd that package go? It's right here. That shit is coming in fast, guys. Look at that. We're not gonna be able to see a damn thing.
A little longer. Fill up. Let's get going.
Definitely still my game of the year. Yeah, man, 2025 is, I mentioned that in the previous stream, or at the end of the last episode. Like 2025 has been crazy so far. Like a lot of games that had a lot of, like we were sort of anticipating them to be good, but then there's a lot of games that came out that kind of surprised us a little bit. And then obviously we still got games coming out. We got Death Stranding 2 that just came out. Yeah, we got the Dying Light game. I'm excited for that one. Mafia.
There you are. Checking your order data now. I will never know how you managed to track this down. A talented porter like yourself might appreciate this, no? I'll send you the necessary data.
Okay.
Give it a try.
Custom high voltage rod.
More resources for
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You can charge it before delivering an attack, significantly increasing the damage inflicted. It's a bit more suited to experienced fighters. But I bet a guy like you will get the hang of it in no time. Let me know what you think later.
Okay, it's interesting. Got another item that we can use. But yeah, man, 2025 has been fantastic so far. We got the Ghost of Tsushima sequel coming out. I think it's called Ghost of Yoti. Could be butchering that. I feel like I always butcher that name. But that's coming out in October. Alright, we gotta go to the distro, or that one facility. The first facility we went to, so I might go this way. Oh, we got a couple things over here we can get. That's the damn, that's crazy. So like, the fact that this river dried up, like just the landscape changes depending on like the weather is crazy. Yeah, we didn't even mention the Outer Worlds. You're right about that. Oh shit. It's about to fall over here. Alright, we're gonna go drop this shit off real quick. Elden Ring Night Rain. I feel like Elden Ring, the Night Rain game kind of, I'm not gonna say it flopped, but I don't think it hit, or it caught on like a lot of people thought it would. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's a cool concept, but when you're talking about like, you know, Dark Souls type game, I just feel like has more of like a single player experience. Yeah, we got Witcher 3 mods coming out later this year, which is crazy, and a DLC next year.
Drawbridge credentials verified.
Supposedly, quote unquote, air quotes. Dude, I can't even move. Look at that shit. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Ghost of Tsushima here on the channel before the sequel comes out. I'm excited for that one, dude.
The help. Did not think we would ever get this back, but
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
people as reliable as you are few and far between. I will be sure to call on you again.
It's kind of interesting. We don't have any orders for like any of these facilities, so it's hard to like level them up. If that makes any sense. Like obviously, if we had orders that we could take. So I don't know if we're gonna come back here at some point in time, or if we're gonna kind of grind out some of the like try to find like missing packages and deliver them. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 9. Yeah, but I think it's coming out in like February, right? Or January, February. Oh no 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 no!
Feels good.
Fuck are those? Yo, what the fuck is that? That reminds me of like some Star Wars shit.
Someone's out there.
Like what are those little things that, like the scavenger creatures on what's the planet? Tatooine? Oh shit, that just fucking missed us, dude. Alright, we're gonna drop these packages off and then we're gonna head back. Because we could be sitting here grinding away trying to max out these locations, but unless we have like specific orders we can deliver, like it's just gonna take us forever. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like 2025 has been so good. Definitely one of the better gaming years in recent memory. I say that, but then like I feel like we say the same shit like every 2 years.
Thank you. Been looking forward to this. Didn't think you'd go to such lengths, huh?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank. Say.
Okay, we're gonna skip through all that shit.
Well done.
All right, what do we have on our back? Let me see. Cargo management. We got a filtration system for the distro center. We got metal. That's pretty much it. Okay. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're gonna auto rearrange real quick and then. Okay. But it's gonna be hard to pick like who's gonna win Game of the Year, to be honest. Like, there's already 3 games right now that I would consider to win: KCD2, Expedition 33, and then this game. And that doesn't include like, you know, I'm not gonna say Dying Light won't win it, but I don't think it's a game that'll be up there. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, but I would probably say like, you know, Ghost of Yotei, the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, might be up there. So there could potentially be like 4 games that honestly, on any given day, you could be like, yeah, you know what? That can win Game of the Year. And they're all different, which is another crazy thing. Yo, it's crazy. Did y'all see that? The wheels changed. Like, as soon as we hit the water, the wheels changed to help us kind of like traverse the water. I mean, this game is fucking breath is gorgeous. Let me just look at this. Like, I'm able to see it in like 4K, you know. Unfortunately, like, stream is only, you know, 1440. Generators that are level 2 or higher can overcharge batteries, allowing them to store more than their usual capacity. So we might have to, like, whenever we play Jennies down, we try to, like, upgrade them to level 2. To get a bit of extra juice for our batteries. All right, we're gonna drop this off.
Come to visit us again? Welcome. All this stuff. I've got some data I'd like to share with you. Every little bit helps, you know?
All right, blood grenade level 2. It's clutch.
We've reserved more materials for you to use.
Now displaying your current portal grade.
This schematic is for an enhancement.
Okay.
Your contributions, hopefully we can get... But to do that, we're gonna...
Order completed. Well done.
All right, let's take a look. Or what the fuck is that? Oh, ongoing flood causing damage to the following area. Okay, so there's a flood which is going to cause this whole river to be like very difficult to traverse. But that doesn't really matter right. Oh, this whole system. Okay. I guess that doesn't really matter because we're not heading anywhere near it. Dude, I want a bike like this in real life. This shit is sick. Oh, I see, I see. So on the bottom left, you can see like the battery for the bike. And there's like a little tiny overcharged bar within the battery. Or in the standard battery bar. So I guess like because that generator was level 2, we got a little bit of an overcharge, which is different from the first game, I think. Oh, at least I don't remember that. Okay, so we're gonna head up the mountain. We're gonna head to the plate gate, which we should be able to just go take this little path all the way up. Then we should be there. the fuck?
Almost there.
Yo, this shit is crazy. That looks so freaking cool. All right, pass through the plate gate. Travel through the plate gate to another continent. All right, well, here we go.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh. And a big one at that.
Oh, this shit is so fucking sick, man.
Carefully.
Like, who the hell are those people? Because those are the people that attacked our home and ended up killing Lou. Hey, you and me both, Fred. You and me both, man. I feel old as shit. I feel like this is almost like photo mode type moment. Let me see here. Okay. So essentially we use these plate gates to traverse to like different areas of the world. Got fucking lightning and shit going off. But yeah, man, that shit makes me feel old as hell, bro. this is like a crazy ass acid trip. Was that Lou? Did that, whoever that was, put Lou down?
A strange place if ever I've seen one.
So we got some like fucking Viking music playing. Shit reminds me of what's that game?
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
It's not Hellblade, is it? Connect your Cupid to the Australian Plate Gates terminal. So we made it to Australia, guys, just like that. That is crazy.
Okay, just a bit further now.
I'm gonna go left. Try to avoid that tar. Girlfriend was the one who got it for you? Hey, that's pretty cool, man. Lo and behold, it ended up being one of the greatest games of all time. Damn, so we're on the southwestern part of Australia. I was kind of wondering where we were gonna land. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Oh, it's a ship. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go back onto the ship.
Well done.
But they've added big ass spiders. Oh, they added tiny ones, that's for sure. There's tiny little chiral spiders that they added to the game, so I'm assuming we might see some crazy shit. I think we're in store for some crazy ass shit for sure. But I kind of wanted to pull up the map real quick. So we're way over here. So we got pretty much this whole... I know it's not going to be an exact replica of, you know, Australia, but... mean, the map looks pretty fucking big. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna take those off for now.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship, and this whole operation, at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face? Very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
What the fuck? Who will we trust? We'll go with Dead Man.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Yo, this is creepy though. What the fuck?
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
Sam, it's Hartman.
No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
Oh shit. Hartman is gonna be joining us.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's Khan now resides within Lucknow. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Oh, right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the President.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS. a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up.
It's Amelie.
You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Damn, dude.
Did it before.
My man, Sam.
Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
That was crazy, bro. This fucking game. This whole franchise is like... I was kind of skeptical, like, when the first came out. Obviously, there's a lot of people hating on the game, but... Like, the one that came out in 2019. But, yeah, this game, this franchise is just something else, like, very unique. You still have the original copy? Hey, that's cool, bro. I think I have mine somewhere. I think I stashed it somewhere.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the DH3 Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with the Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
Okay. That's crazy. So, like, the person behind Charlie, we don't know who he is or who she is, but it's cool how the Kojima like integrated Die Hardman's voice into the character of Charlie, because like obviously if you know playing through the original Death Stranding, like Die Hardman was a person that we interacted with, or the voice we probably heard the most throughout the entire game. So that's cool that they incorporated that. Even though, like, he's not physically with us, you know what I mean? So far, the story seems more intriguing in this one. Yeah, I would probably... I think... I just think the other... I think the first Death Stranding game, it just took a little bit of time to kind of get into everything, you know what I mean? I think the story was really good, but it was kind of backloaded. Like, there was like bits and pieces, like, you know, throughout the majority of the game, and then like it kind of hit us all at once at the end of the game. Whereas with this one, it's just like it's hitting us right out from the get-go, and it's continuing. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. So I'm enjoying this one so far, or a little bit more so than the first game. But okay. Okay, so we can change the color of our pack. I know in our playthrough in Death Stranding, we went with the all black. Could switch that up a little bit. I mean, it just looks sick as hell. We'll go wolf gray. Mix it up a little bit. Okay, so we can't really craft anything for our pack quite yet. Oh, we can change Dahlman's outfit. What? That's cool, bro. That's funny as shit. We'll keep the standard one on. Okay.
That's it. That's it. Everything's okay.
It's still crazy to me they killed off Lou. That shit is wild.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Do y'all think he's gonna be annoying throughout the game, or like, are y'all... Is he pretty, you think he's gonna be a pretty cool character? Okay. Alright, we're gonna head out. Actually, can we walk around the fucking ship? I want to be able to walk around the ship. View test weapons. Okay, so I guess we can't access the entire ship at will. Or at least not yet. $45 chiral crystals extracted from Sam's bodily fluids. You currently have 2,400. Okay. We'll use the toilet and then we'll head out. Oh no, I wanted to take a shit. Oh. I guess that just does it all in one. We don't have to like go and take a shit or piss. It's just all in one type of thing.
Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits.
Okay. Kind of wanted to get acclimated to the room a little bit before we just left the ship. Kind of go through like the basics and get an understanding of what the game kind of is.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's like the same flashbacks from like.
Another curious vision.
Or I guess it's like a vision. Yeah. Very similar to the first game. Which is interesting.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Okay.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Like, who the hell could Charlie be? You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck is behind the facade? But it's crazy, man. So it seems like, obviously, like, they're structuring the franchise to, like, you know, we're going to connect Australia, and then we're going to open up another area that we can go and connect. So I feel like the possibilities are endless, which is really freaking crazy. Like we were saying, like, imagine like Death Stranding in Japan. So who knows, at some point in time, like, we could have one set in Japan. All right, we're gonna take on the order. I'm gonna take a look or see where it's located. All right, it's not that far. It's not that far. All right, so I can I don't have enough metal. Okay. We're gonna craft it. Actually, we'll accept the order and fabricate everything after the fact.
Updating with new data supplied by drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
Okay. All right, so what's right here? We got BTs over here. We got a photo spot. The Orange Coast. We got a deep river warning. All right, that terrain looks pretty rough. Like trying to traverse that. I mean, shit, this whole section. So what I think we might do, we might try to come down this way. I'm gonna draw out a path. Actually, let's remove that.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. 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 Commencing route create. Delivery route finalized.
Okay. All right, we gotta take the chiral decontaminator, which weighs 52. Kind of hefty.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Okay. So that's what I was talking about. Like, I think, like, compared to the first game, like, with this one, depending on how we play the game, we're going to be able to kind of craft Sam the way that we want him to be. Have him, have like more of a unique play style compared to
APAS enhancements are now available.
All right, activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection to it using your available memory. Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have chiral network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout for specific orders. Okay. Let's see here. All right, we got improved water filtration. Augments your canteen's water filtration capabilities, allowing it to fill more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. Emergency vehicle charger allows Sam's battery to supply power to vehicles which have fully depleted their charge. Oh, that's pretty crazy. That might come in handy. Weather analysis display. Looking toward the sky when in compass mode displays the weather forecast for your current location. The forecasts are highly accurate but not infallible. Make sure you don't look directly into the sun. That's cool. Swift Mule postbox hacking. Augmented terrain scanner doubles the terrain scanner's range, allowing Sam to analyze terrain from a greater distance. Okay, we might actually go with that one. Sensor mode change. Adds a mode to the Ultratex terrain scanner, which reduces its overall detection area in order to increase the range. Instant cargo binding. Instantaneously generates an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Oh, shit. It drains a small amount of energy from Sam's battery pack. Okay. What sound is at the bottom right? Simple noise canceller. Okay. Alright, so what I think we'll do, I think we'll go with the augmented terrain scanner. So can we upgrade that again? Okay. I might go with this one, guys. Yeah, we'll go with that one. That's pretty cool. So we got stealth, combat, porter. Okay. So we kind of get it. We can kind of tailor or try to get like a specific play style going. It's not like overly detailed, but it's something. All right, I'm gonna fabricate. We're gonna get a sticky gun. Oh, we can't do the fucking sticky gun, unfortunately. Actually, let me recycle a few things. Can I recycle? Yeah, here we go. Going like that. I don't think we have enough to craft the sticky gun. Yeah, we don't have enough resin. Fuck. Alright, it is what it is. We'll just have to head out. I kind of wanted that sticky gun to grab packages a lot better, you know, a little bit easier, but yeah, I agree with that, Fred, for sure. Yeah, they have very mature games, or they know how to like craft unique characters, that's for sure. Wow, dude, look at this shit. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna backtrack. I thought these little caverns were a little bit... Oh shit, okay, here we go. We're a little bit, a little more challenging to kind of like traverse. Yo, this shit is crazy.
Must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your other deck's movements as you proceed.
You know what? I didn't grab a fucking... I don't see it, dude. Oh, it's over there.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Yeah, that did fucking hurt. Ow. Are you talking about like the characters, Fred? Or are you talking about like the Oh, I don't have any fucking grenades, dude. Yo, that's a massive ass fucking BT, bro. That shit is ginormous. Like, if we can't get any fucking closer. Is he fucking chasing me? Oh my god, dude, he's fucking chasing us. I can't hold my breath. I'll pass out. Oh my god, dude, look at that shit. That's just crazy. I don't know if it's the new environment. Dude, the game looks fucking crazy. Like the textures, the lighting, like everything. I wonder, like, after like if people see or play, people that have played like the first Death Stranding and then they go in and see this game, I wonder what would be like if there was like a poll, like who would prefer the environment from this game compared to like Death Stranding or the first game. It'd be interesting to see. We still have a long ass ways to go. It's crazy. question is, do I fucking throw grenades at this thing? Or is that gonna piss it off? So they got like green fucking glowing eyes. What? Oh, it's fucking crazy. Oh, he's staring right at us. Oh, I know this is risky as fuck. I think we're in the clear. I don't want to jinx myself, but I think we're okay. Ay, man, that shit was a little intense. I wonder what would happen if we chuck... Next time, we'll chuck a couple of grenades at them and see what happens. See if that has, like, any effect on them. Yeah, whoever modeled that stuff. Mass fabrication. So that's the thing, like when it rains like this, the river gets wider. So it's like harder for us to traverse or like put down ladders and whatnot. We could probably cross up here. Yeah, dude, they had a lot of skilled people that worked on the game, bro. For sure. But it'll be interesting to see, like, because, you know, they're switching engines. I have a ladder, right? Yeah. They're switching engine, you know, they're not going with the engine that they made in-house, this Unreal Engine. So it'll be interesting to see, like, how it compares to, like, The Witcher 3, you know what I mean? If that makes any fucking sense. Probably not. Oh my god, Sam, you better not fucking faceplant, bro.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Yeah, this shit is falling apart, guys. Got the Australian flag. Before we deliver this, I'm gonna hit this with the respray. So you can see like there's like sludge on the side of the case. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like oozing down the package. Dude, the fucking attention to detail, that's... Okay.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery. Not too bad, it seems. Thanks for bringing it all this way. We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in. Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on.
Okay.
Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
All right, we got our first area of Australia connected, or first official. Old Oz. Okay, so the Magellan moved. We got the Bola gun. Bola gun is back. She's got a new skin. Firmware update. Motion scanner. Adds a motion scanning function to the Odra deck. Okay. New backpack attachments available. There we go. So I'm assuming we could go in and put like batteries and whatnot on our backpack.
Now displaying your current order grade.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
Okay. Do you think? Oh yeah, for sure, bro. For sure, Fred. They're definitely gonna put that in the game. It'll be just like it'll be. I have a feeling it'll be the same way that The Witcher 3's kind of set up. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would imagine they're gonna put that in the game, for sure. I don't see why not. You know what I mean?
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we've patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
Alright, that's pretty cool. Alright, what's the sitch in Australia? Chiral contamination was pretty bad.
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other PT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
Okay. Alright, what's the sitch in Australia?
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Okay.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. He can be a hard man to please, but if we can enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I'll forward this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
Okay, so it's not a main order, it's a sub-order.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Okay. Alright. Alright, this is where the game really opens up, guys. Here we go. We got our sub orders that we could do instead of the main Alright, sub orders are additional requests from local residents. They do not have to be completed, but completing them does bring benefits. So we're gonna try to do it, man. We're gonna try to do as much as we can. He's way the fuck up there though. Okay. And then we gotta take the main order. We gotta take this to the Western Environmental Observatory. All right, so we'll go with the sub order first, and then we'll come back. Question is, can I take a fucking bike up there? Oh, we got BTs. Of course.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Alright, we got breakable cargo. An impact such as a fall can severely damage breakable cargo, even if its container is in perfect condition. Okay. Dismantle rifle.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
Yo, let's go, bro. I wanted that to be able to do that so bad in the first game. So now that we could go in and like customize the color a little bit, is it's gonna be nice. Can't wait to see what the combat and the builds are like. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, man, for sure. Hopefully, like sometime next year, we'll get like an in-depth breakdown of what to expect, you know? Or shit, maybe even like before the end of the year, they might come up with something. But yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how they kind of like incorporate series powers into the overall gameplay. Okay, so we got a back protector. Armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. It will shatter after taking enough damage. Spare ammo container. We got a grenade pouch. Is that it? That's pretty much it. Question is, do I want to spin the resin to craft that? We'll go with a grenade pouch for now. An ammo pouch. Just for now. Okay. Oh, it's pretty cool. All right, so we got our black camo, we got normal. And then we got desert yellow. I guess we could rock the desert yellow for now. Go with that. All right, we're gonna fabricate. I kind of we're gonna go with the sticky gun. Go with a blood grenade. I wanted to craft a maser gun. Well, I don't think we have enough material. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna fabricate those three. Put those in our backpack. Let me see. I want to try to go in. We're gonna recycle that. See if we can recycle some crystals. We'll figure that out when we come back. Hey, I appreciate you for hopping in, man. I appreciate you for hopping in. It really does mean a lot, man. What are we streaming tomorrow? We'll probably be streaming this game all week, bro. Just because it's new. It's a new game. We'll probably be streaming some DS2. But nah, I appreciate you for hopping in, dude. What are your honest opinions of the game so far?
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
How do you mean? What is he talking about?
Okay.
All right, so we got some medals right there. I might end up grabbing those real quick. We're gonna go with our sticky gun. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. See, I didn't actually plan a path. So we'll come up this way. It's right here. Point of interest. Maybe we'll come across this way and see what this is. And then head up over here. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you're enjoying them. But yeah, man, I hope you all have a good rest of your night. You guys enjoy the walk. You guys are able to chill out a little bit. Man, I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Yeah, this yellow camo is looking pretty sick.
I can sense that, Sam. Be on your guard for BTs.
Fuck are you talking about? What was the point of interest? Like, I was running into a pack of fucking BTs? It's cool how they did the sky. Like, whenever we run into, like, BTs, the sky changes red. That's a cool little touch. Sets the mood a little bit. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, that thing is fucking massive, dude. It's got green fucking glowing eyes. Question it. No, 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 Sam, no. No. Can't rearrange my cargo. I'm about to go left. To avoid that thing. If I didn't have this precious cargo, I would start chucking grenades over at the dude, but we just can't risk it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's not. It's no bueno. This motherfucker's gonna turn around right now. Sam, you better move your ass, bro. You better climb up that fucking... Oh, bitch. No, why, bro? Why? Sitting right here. Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Oh, this is a fucking terrible idea. It's a fantastic throw. Oh, I thought that fucking tree was another one. shit. Question is, do I pick this up? Guess we will. Alright, I think we're in the clear. I think the coast is clear. We're gonna have to hit our packages with the container respray.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Okay. You know what we need to find? We need to find the damn backpack cover. That's what we need to find.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent.
Okay.
The contents look... I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work.
Not even a star, dude? Like, all that shit for, like...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright, we got a porter grade increased. Faster scanner or recharging. Speeds up your sensor's recharge time. Okay. I'll take that.
I appreciate what you've done for me. Really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Yeah, we got it. Gucci, bro. What do you got for us? What do you got for us? Recover the mementos from the BT area. Lovely. Oh, lovely. Okay. So we gotta go through more BT area, which, I mean, it looks fucking hard to traverse that area. All right. Oh, we're gonna do it. We'll take a couple ladders, I guess. What sucks is we can't fabricate anything. And because he's not on the network, we can't, let's see. I don't think we can. We could do like a post box maybe, but no, because we're not on the network, so we can't craft anything. It's crazy.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care, Sam.
Turn our light on. fucking see it, dude. I think it's on top of that cliff. Or that plateau. Oh my god, he's right fucking there. Oh, he's right on our ass. Oh, he's coming right fucking here. Come on, Sam. I don't know if we need this right here, but we're just gonna put it down. Just in case. I should have grabbed that other fucking anchor, dude. They definitely put that there on purpose. Oh, can I connect ladders? Yo, what? That's fucking sick. Alright, well, there's that. There's that. Watch me just fall off the cliff. Oh my god, don't. Sam, get it together. I'll be honest, real life, my ass is falling off that shit. There's no way I'm balancing. Okay, so it's up. I don't fucking see it, dude. Is it right below me? Oh my...
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Alright, we're gonna try to go back the way we came. That's really cool. Got those like little handles so you can slide down the ladder. Yeah, ain't no way in hell in real life my ass is falling straight off that shit. Alright, we're going for it. This is risky as fuck. I don't think there was two over here. I think there was only one. A vibe from this one just seems much better. Yeah, definitely passes the vibe check for sure. That's for damn sure. But yeah, I would probably agree. Like, I'm enjoying, like... It just seems more of like a... refined... Damn it. Let me go this way. More of like a refined experience. Which is crazy because, like, yeah, I take that back. There's a lot of sequels that come out that are really freaking good. Or better than, like, some of the, you know, the OG versions. But yeah, I would say, like, so far, like, I think they've knocked it out of the park in terms of, like, working on the things that, like, needed to be improved from the first game. That's kind of, like, what I'm taking away from, like, the first, you know, 7-8 hours of the game. Like, everything just seems... I mean, honestly, like, I haven't experienced the fucking bug. The game feels fluid. Like, the UI, you know, the combat, the gameplay, just everything feels... like, so much better. All right.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it. Flawless looking delivery. Bring on the next.
What you mean bring on the next? You better fucking connect to the network, bro.
You are no average porter.
I mean, the damn right we're no average porter.
I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
There it is. Next region connected. Lone Commander. Yo, what? Trank sniper rifle, a long-range rifle loaded with non-lethal tranquilizing rounds, ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance. Yo, what the fuck? We never got sniper rifles in the first game. That's crazy. Smoke grenade. Smoke. The smoke can even shield Sam from the vision of watchers who, unlike other PTs, have the ability to see. Oh shit, okay, so we can use those to maneuver through the regions with those guys with the fucking green glowy eyes. Okay.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Our stealth should have been way up.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
Oh, it seems a little like a contradiction. Like it's a sniper rifle that tranquilizes an enemy, but it's loud as shit. So it's like it's trying to be stealthy, but I don't know. First one just seemed a little kind of open and airy. This one seems more intense and connected. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to like put it. I think like maybe this is the idea of what Kojima wanted the game to be. In the first one, or like there's elements from this game that he probably wanted to have in the first game. But yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like the first one was a little bit more open and more like exploration based. I mean, this one we're still like exploring and whatnot, but I feel like it's more like there's more like combat and stuff like that. Like we haven't done much like delivery. You know, we haven't made a lot of deliveries. Like the first 15 hours of
My sniper
the first game, that's kind of what we're doing.
To fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon. So fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. And always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges. In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance.
Damn, so we got bullet drop off.
You want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
Okay, that's crazy. So it's loud as shit, and it's got some bullet drop off. All right, what happened to your mates?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill. Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Okay. Some backstory on this dude.
Now, Don't knock them till you've tried them, alright? Granted, you can't neutralize an enemy with one, but they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover, far more than you probably realize. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a
Damn. Okay, we can get real crazy with it.
If you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
Yeah, we can get real crazy with it. The smoke grenades.
Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
Okay.
Feels good.
All right, we got an order we could take back to... All right, we got to recover all the reconnaissance equipment, and we got to drop it back off at the government facility. Okay. Now that we have this connected, we can go ahead and craft a few things up. We're gonna store the metal in here. Recycle that respray. Okay. Fuck is this? Oh, we got the damn request. Hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, we're gonna abort that real quick. Let's check this aid request out for a second, and then... Okay, so we have... Set up a climbing anchor, the climber's best friend. Okay, so we'll do that on the way down. I thought we had to, like, grab something and then come back, which would have sucked. Because I do not want to come back up this way. I mean, we might have to try to max out the network connection, but... Okay. Alright, we're not going to get the sniper rifle right now. We're going to craft a couple smoke grenades. We'll do 3 of them bad boys. Get one more climbing anchor set up. And then I think we'll be good. Like, we don't need to craft any weapons per se, because we're not going to be fighting humans right now. At least I don't think so. We'll get a container respray. Craft it up. Okay. Alright, we got a couple points that we can use. A couple memory points that we can slide. Oh, we got a couple things unlocked. Augmented motion scanner. Increases the time for which the results of the Ultratech's motion scanner are displayed. Faster scanner recharging. Okay. We'll go with this one for now. That might be a little bit useful. Okay, so we got 3 grenades in our pouch. Then we got the extra smoke. Oh, we got 2 smoke grenades, 1 on our suit, 1 on our back. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, before we head, let me actually mark this real quick before I forget. Okay, so we're gonna go that way. Oh shit. Turn our light on. I don't see the tile falls, so we might be in the clear.
Show them how it's done.
Oh shit, we got some metal right here. Oh, this shit gonna be heavy as fuck, guys. So like right there, that was so much faster. Like we just reorganize our cargo by just flicking a couple buttons instead of having to go into the menu. And you have to sort that shit out. I wanted to grab that resin. Like we do need that resin, but I'm just gonna be. Let me see. We could grab. No, we can't grab it. That's a big ass city over there.
This ain't bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a anchor right here. Who knows? This might help out somebody in the future. They can avoid the whole fucking BT section when they come this way.
That'll do it.
Yo, the amount of upper body strength Sam has to have to not only fucking climb down the rope, but to carry all the shit that we have. I guess we'll put one more. Is that a damn rooster? Oh, the sun has risen. Oh, they put that in there. That's cool. So when the sun comes up, that's funny as shit. Okay, so we're gonna go there. It does look like we have road pavers, guys. So that is in the game still. I thought they removed it. Because there were we didn't see any road pavers in Mexico. But I guess we got some over here. Holy shit. Oh, is that a mule camp? That is. Okay.
Definitely not alone.
Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna head back to, if I don't fall off this fucking cliff, we're gonna head back to the government base. We'll drop off some of the stuff, and then we'll kind of gear up and head down there. But yeah, appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I think the game has been fucking phenomenal up until this point. Like I said, I think if the story is really freaking good, then I'll put it up there potentially for Game of the Year.
Good morning to you. Good to see you again. To process your orders and requests.
No, I don't want to rest. Alright, we're gonna... Alright, we'll drop that off.
Hey, I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery. I want you to have this data. It'll help you in your work.
Backpack data. Chiral anti-gravity device. A device that decreases a backpack's overall weight. Increasing Sam's cargo capacity, cargo carrying capacity. The more anti-gravity devices you equip, the greater the weight reduction effect. Damn, dude. That's sick.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
That's crazy. All right. So yeah, like this is why like maxing out the connection levels with these facilities is so important, because you could miss out potentially on some of these tools that will be beneficial. All right, I'm gonna slap a couple on our backpack real quick. We'll put one for now. Put one for now. Let's get rid of the metal. Drop the metal off. Okay. Alright, we're gonna dump a bunch of crystals in here. I mean, we got a crap ton, so might as well. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. It didn't update. Okay. Alright, let's get oh, we don't have enough chemical. Alright, let's get a maser gun crafted. We'll go with a assault rifle just in case. And I think we should be good. Okay. So I want to try to take advantage of these smoke grenades. We'll kind of play with them a little bit. Let's see if we can like sneak up on a couple enemies and take them out. I should have crafted that fucking sniper rifle back at the other facility. I was assuming we were gonna have enough chemical over here to craft it. How the fuck did you see me, bro? Yeah, that would have. This would have been perfect for a sniper rifle. Like, just look at the game, dude. Like, the ship, the environment, the lighting. Oh, fuck me. Oh, he's coming over here. Oh, come on, bitch, let's dance.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh, no, no. Woo! A little sloppy.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Like I was saying before, I haven't played on a PlayStation controller in like 10 to 15 years, so I think I'm doing relatively I'm not doing too bad. We got a bunch of metal, a bunch of chemical. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hold that. Fuck is a premium shirt? Okay. Yeah, so we're probably not gonna be able to take this shit, unfortunately. Oh, scheiße. It's all good. We need that chemical to craft the
shine, Sam.
The sniper, but it's not like the camp's too far away. We can always come back. But we do need to get a vehicle.
Show them how it's done.
Try to get a bike crafted up as soon as possible, because then that will sort of mitigate like our whole carrying capacity issue. I'm gonna hit that with the spray.
Well. Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details. This cargo is in exceptional condition. You are the best. Time after time you've been there for us. You're a saint.
That's what we do, bro.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with you.
You seem to like this Lone Commander guy. I noticed that there isn't any parked vehicles around. Yeah, so I think I have that disabled. There's like, well, not disabled, but it was kind of like the same way in the first game. You can limit the amount of help that you get from like other people that play the game. So I turned that down. So we only get like, I think we only get like tools. So like container resprays and stuff like that. But I think like any facilities and vehicles that people leave behind, I could be wrong. I'll have to check the settings again, but I think that's why you're not seeing the vehicles spawning around the map.
You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader was second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could. He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days. But if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally. A strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this research, I've only met him once myself. And I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Okay.
Could have gotten a lot worse if you hadn't come along. Thanks again for the help. You take care now.
The Island Inventors. We're about to go check him out.
Well done.
There aren't any in a teaser park to make you mad? What do you mean, bro?
I appreciate the hard yakka.
What do you? What? I don't get you. There aren't any teaser. You mean truck? I don't know what you're saying, bro. Like in the first game, big parking lot of V. Are you saying cars? V cars? Okay, so there was an actual request that we could do for the government bill. It was actually kind of relatively close to this. Recover 5 discarded old Oz diaries. Okay. Then he mentioned something about like an island off the coast. I don't know. I think what we're gonna do, let me see, can I craft a car? Craft the bike. Oh, you know what? We can't. Not at this facility. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Let's test this. Oh, we don't have a fucking chemical, dude. All right, we'll place those in our utility pouch, and then. Okay. Before we take this, I'm gonna go back down, try to loot the rest of that camp, bring some of that material back, and then we'll craft a sniper rifle, and then we'll head down.
Huh. Footpath.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant trucks. That's why I was saying trucks. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, dude. I don't know. We haven't had the truck yet. We're going to test that shit out and see if they've improved the off-road capabilities of the car. Because we struggled pretty heavily trying to get around the map. So we'll have to keep when we unlock or when we find a truck, we're gonna have to test that thing out. Because they did change they changed the bike, so I'm assuming they changed the truck.
How you doing, Sam?
Yeah, that was definitely annoying, bro. For sure. Well, not only that, but like with that too, since like the whole like UCA was like different compared to like I'm gonna rearrange my cargo. But yeah, I know what you're actually now I know what you're saying, because we had all the trucks parked early on in the game and they wouldn't let us use them. They're like, hey man, go connect to America. Oh, by the way, we can't give you a truck.
God damn it.
You gotta walk half of the way to the fucking Pacific coast and then we'll give you a truck. Even though there's like 10 trucks sitting in the parking lot. And I see what you're saying now. And then on top of that, like the fucking trucks aren't that great to drive like up and down the hill. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just bad at... Can I not move? I can't fucking move. We're gonna have to put... I'm gonna have to offload that. Unfortunately. We need the chemicals more. Hey, it's okay, man. Just keep... say it however many times you need to say it. Like, I mean, the game looks phenomenal, bro. Like, for real. Like, the texture of the sand. I mean, look at the damn ship, dude. That's sick as hell. Just, like, hovering there. Got, like, the black sand. Yeah, they really outdid themselves with this one, guys, for sure. Yeah, like the fact that we're approaching like almost 10 hours into the game and like we haven't really experienced a single bug.
Come on, let's get this done.
Okay, we're gonna... Recycle and store. Oop, go back. Restore the chemical. Special alloy. Okay. I'm gonna put another. We're gonna fabricate another little anti-grav device for our backpack. I feel like this is a necessity right now until we get our skeleton legs. We'll go with that. I'm gonna craft up the sniper. We're gonna test this out. See what it's all about, and I think we're good. I'll do one more blood bag just in case. Just in case we need it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
But yeah, guys, I'm freaking excited because, like, look, we're only like way over here. I mean, obviously the map's not that massive, but like we got different like biomes. You know what I'm saying? Like this is more like of a desert vibe, kind of like Mexico where we just came from, and then it looks like it's gonna change over here. I don't know what the fuck is over here. Got like a forest over here. Obviously, we got a gigantic mountain. Over this way.
Count back again soon.
Like, are there actually like mountains like that in Australia? I don't want to sound like a dumbass, but like I think there might be, but I don't think there is. I know this is not an actual, like I was saying before, it's not an actual map of fucking Australia, but they kind of have to like play with it a little bit. Think they have peaks high enough to hold snow? Yeah, that's what I think. I know most of it is very dry, but I'm assuming they have like areas somewhere in the country that have some sort of mountain, like a mountain range. All right, so we got these fucking road pavers. All right, so that one package that we have to pick up, I'm gonna ping it. We'll have to remember to find that island, guys.
Don't worry, you got this.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we can't actually can't fuck with that right now.
Dude.
No, just oh damn it, I got my Xbox. I got my Xbox controller buttons on my brain. I'm still trying to get acclimated to the PS5 controller. It's a work in progress. That's a little deep. Come on, Sam.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
When I was going all over the world, I never saw a region that didn't have snow peak mountains, including the Middle East. Yeah, I know like the Middle East has quite a few mountain ranges. I know when people think of like the Middle East, they think of like, you know, this type of biome, like just desert, but that's crazy, guys. I don't know if y'all can see it, but you can see like the, you know, the sand kind of glistening. I don't know why I'm geeking out over that. It's multifaceted. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I think it's just like the people think like, or they see a couple pictures and they just assume that it's like that all over the place. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, we got all of the diaries. I mean, how many fucking diaries this guy got, bro? Crazy. Oh, they got a watchtower. Alright, let's test this fucking sniper out.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired.
I got it, bro.
Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
I got it, bro. I got it. We understand. There was one more? I thought I grabbed them all. Oh, let me check my cargo. See, one. We got 1. We got 4. We got 5. We got 2 and 3. Oh, we got them all. We got all 5. Package breaker. Yeah, it's cool how like he broke the case open to get the sniper rifle out. It's pretty So we gotta remember we got bullet drop. Damn, bro, right in the fucking dome. Better run your ass, Sam. Something bright as shit. Ow. I mean, what was that necessary?
Trouble nearby.
Okay, so we're gonna use dolmens to survey the area. Hold to open the weapons tool and press X to equip dolmen. Oh wait. Oh, he's down here. Or wow. Okay.
Reporting for duty.
So what do I do? I can throw him into the air to get an aerial view of your surroundings. This can be useful for scoping out the local terrain. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? It's like a drone. Yeah, they got a lot of dudes over here. So we could go in stealthy, or we could try to like pick them off one by one.
Tall man reporting in.
That's crazy, bro. Alright, we're gonna put him away. Yeah, look at that sunset. I know that's stupid of me. I should have waited until like kind of got a little impatient, if I'm being honest. Oh, this is a good fucking angle right here for sure. Are they on my are they on my trail? Oh, you fucking... Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. I guess we're just going in right now. I don't think they see me. A little sloppy. But yeah, compared to like, I know we're gonna keep making comparisons, but I feel like there's definitely like more ways to be more stealthy and to like, if you want to go in like all guns blazing. on, bitch. What this? I keep doing that, bro. Alright, I think that's everything. Well, we fell through the hole on the fucking thing, which was pretty comical, but we got it done. Yeah, but the sniper, we got one sniper shot. Damage taken by Sam.
You were Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details. Didn't think anyone could fight that hard. Hell, maybe no one else can. You seem like a Porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
All right, there we go. Got another one. Another cool thing too is like the whole dollman thing, the little doll. Like I didn't know we could just throw him up into the fucking air and he's like a drone. Like we can scan the area without having to put down like a watchtower to scan the area. We can just throw the dollman guy up and he'll scan the area. That's crazy. Peter Gates. Hey, let's go. Battle skeleton. Active skeleton designed for combat. Uses battery to increase movement speed when boosting and to reduce damage taken from incoming projectiles, but by means of an electromagnetic shield fitted at the waist. It also increases cargo capacity. Okay, so it's not bad. Silver and gold. Grenade pistol. What the fuck? MP grenade.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Aim assist. Skeleton auto assist. Makes it harder for Sam to lose his balance when a skeleton is equipped. Damn.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plate gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the plate gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plate gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you.
Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
Ah, he's talking about the road over there. The paver. Okay.
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly.
Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Okay.
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact, and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the Battle Skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
Okay.
We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again.
Interesting. So we could have like a passive way to make
and safe travels to you, my friend.
make like
That's
resources.
some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the Magellan. Yeah, man, this game just keeps. I know it was like this in the first game. Like the more you played through it and you max out connections and you move through the story, you got better gear. So I can only imagine like what we have in store because we're getting some pretty cool shit right now. It's pretty freaking cool shit. Let's see, is there anything else we can fabricate for our backpack apart from what we already? Okay, there isn't. All right, let's see here. We got Battle Skeleton level 1. Got the silver one and the gold. Let's check out the silver one first. Actually, let's go gold. We'll go gold. I think that'll go better with the yellow camo. And then we'll equip that one. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. All right, if you achieve the highest possible evaluation for a standard order, you will receive one of the following additional evaluations depending on the difficulty setting of your current playthrough. Legend, Legend of Legends, or Legend of Legends of Legends. All right. Note that you will not receive any additional evaluation when on the story difficulty levels. Okay. That's pretty cool. It's different from the first game. So we're gonna restore Smoke Hill Mine. Okay. That's the sub order. So we gotta do that to progress. Oh, this is the standard order. Deliver an encryption device used by the brigands. Okay. I gotta figure out how to fucking put this skeleton on our...
Thank you so much.
our suits. Alright, we're gonna go to... We might have to drop a couple things from our... that are attached to our legs. I think that's why. Okay, here we go. Remove and equip. Oh, okay, so we can't rock it with the... Okay. That's pretty sick, dude. Look at that thing. But yeah, I feel like that goes better with the yellow camo, so we'll just rock that color for now. But yeah, guys, I think we will end it there. We're gonna end the stream there, sitting at like 4 hours. Decent stream. Pair with the, you know, the first part. But we're sitting at like 10 hours total so far. We'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, we'll jump back into it, continue to push the game. You know, I didn't mention this at the beginning of the series, the first stream, but we're gonna try to take our time with this game. I'm not gonna try to 100% it, but I want to play through it. You know, go through a full playthrough of the game, kind of see what it has to offer. And or especially like early on, and then, you know, late game, we might not do some of the tedious stuff. But I really want to try to, you know, max out connection levels with locations, and try to get as much gear as we possibly can. But I'm fucking loving the game, guys. I would say if you guys are on the fence, obviously, like, you know, not having a PS5 or not having, you know, 60, 70, 80 bucks to throw around,
There are wild animals.
it's understandable. But
Such creatures
if you guys
are rare
if you guys are on the
and
fence and you guys want to play it,
to be
I highly suggest you guys go and give it a, you know, go get it, go play it. It's so much fucking fun, so much better. Oh, is there rows? Are there rows over there? What? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, and then he has a request to build up the rows. I got you. Oh, that's crazy. All right, I lost where I was, my thought process there, but yeah, I think it's better than the first game overall. It just feels more complete. I know we keep saying it, and we're kind of rehashing it, but there's so many different small things in the game that improve the quality of life compared to the first game. And I think everything, like we were saying, is more intense. The gameplay is more intense compared to the first one, where it takes like 15 hours to really get into the game. You're kind of getting acclimated to how to play the game, whereas this one, I'm not going to say they kind of expect you to know how to play it, but they don't really hold your hand as much. They just throw you in. And they really simplified a lot of the things within, you know, the UI and all that stuff. So I'm having a blast. And I can't wait to jump into it tomorrow. If you guys are enjoying it, be sure to smash the like button on the way out. You know, drop comments. If you guys are watching this back on the replay, let me know your thoughts and opinions on it. And yeah, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably jump in around 6:30, and we'll continue. We'll probably have to go over there, looks like, and get on the Magellan and rest up, I guess. But I do want to go back to the location over here, the government base, drop off the diaries for that guy, and then we'll try to get this mine up and running. So he was saying, like, we could potentially make like passive income, like whether that be like metal or, you know, some stuff like that that we can use to craft things or build things up. So it'll be interesting to see for sure. But yeah, guys, I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. Like I said, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I'm having a blast, and we will be back tomorrow. But as always, Yannis said, I appreciate you for hopping in, dude. Every single stream. Fred Mac, you as well, bro. Synth. Jake, I know you hopped in there. I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. It really does mean a lot to me. I say this a lot, but like, even if it's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, fucking the whole stream, or you're popping in and out, it goes a long way. So I appreciate you guys, and we'll be back. But all right, guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, rest of your evening. But take care, stay positive, and I'll see you in the next one.
It's break time.
No arguments here.